T.
2.2.
Mm.
And it's first and second question. First no.
Can you tell the question?
No, ma'am, it's 2.4, 2.4. 2.4 and first and second question.
What is the first question? Can you tell?
Yeah. Choose the correct statement based on 3 points. P 0, comma 10, Q minus 20, comma
This
minus
is like
31.
okay. This is CT live session. Okay. About which subject you are asking?
Oh, oh, okay. I thought it's maths. Okay. Cause the sir said in evening there would be also the station.
Yeah, you can check your calendar. Okay. If you find any like session on Max, I think it will be added to your calendar if it's there. Okay. Or you can check with your friends whether Max live session is being conducted or not.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good evening, everyone. This is like CT live session. If you have any queries, you can ask here. Hello. This is open session. Okay. You can ask whatever any queries you have. Have you watched week 2 lectures? Yeah, Pulkit has raised hand or he has unraised.
Hello, Paras here. Are we going to discuss graded assignment over here?
Which graded assignment? Like
Week one.
week 1? Yeah, if deadline is over, we can discuss.
Okay, it's question number 6.
Okay, let me open. Okay. Week 1, question number 6, right?
Ma'am, please share the display.
Yeah, I'm sharing. Uh, question number 6, right?
Yes. In this question, step 9 is this.
We'll go one by one. We'll solve question number 6 first and then we'll go to the other question. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Who has who has asked this doubt? Please,
Uh,
can you
Hi,
tell your
Paras.
name?
Paras here.
Yeah, Paras, can you just read out the question so that you will
What?
understand more? Can you read the question? The screen is presenting, no? Can you read the question and just tell how you have solved the question? Okay. Then if there is any mistake, I will tell like what is
I
your
just
mistake.
have one confusion over here. I understood the question. In step 9, we are mentioning update the value of x
Yeah,
as
don't do
x.
that. Don't do that. Don't you go
Okay.
sign line by line, step by step, and tell how you will execute. Okay.
Okay. What will be the given procedure, compute and store in variable x if executed on shopping bill data? Arrange all
Okay.
cards in single
st-
file one.
that means what is the value of X at the end of execution by using the shopping bill data set. Like if we execute this procedure on shopping bill data set, will be the value variable X will store at the end of execution? That is the question. Is it clear?
Is
Yeah. Now you read step by step. Go step by step.
arrange all cards in a single file called file one.
Mm.
Maintain four variable a, b, c, x, and initialize them to zero. This I understand.
Okay, that means you are maintaining three variables. Okay,
Four
if I shift,
variables.
Yeah, if I change the screen, this visible for you? Is some PDF or anything is visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yeah.
Visible, ma'am.
Okay, thanks. So wait, just I will what enlarge it. So you want two variable how many variables?
Four variables A, B, C, and X.
Okay. Why this is not working? Okay. I don't know why this is. Okay, maintain four variables. A. I will try using mouse. I think then only it will work. Okay, I will do. I will open other notepad or something.
Okay.
You can use OneNote.
Yeah, I think whiteboard is also there. No, here.
Whiteboard is also terrible.
Okay, okay. Just give me a minute. Okay. I will open OneNote. Okay.
I have also a question, ma'am, question number 5, which is graded assignment.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Oh, okay. Now, actually, my notepad or anything is not visible, right? What is visible?
Uh,
Nothing, the meeting window.
Okay.
Now,
Okay. Okay. Now the thing is like maintain how many variables? Four variables A, B, C,
and X.
and X.
X.
And all are we are initializing them to zero, right?
Yes.
A equal to zero, B equal to zero, and C equal to zero, and X equal to zero. I'm writing because this is how you have to what do step by
Okay.
step while solving the problems. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Can you read the next step? If the pile one is empty, yeah, yeah. Paras,
Uh,
can you read?
screen
Yeah,
is, can you switch the screen?
yeah,
I
yeah.
have to go to the.
Oh, gosh.
It's not clear, sir.
Just a minute, okay.
If
Why
the,
is
if the shop name is SB store and customer name is Nirja, then set A equal to 1.
okay? Yeah, yeah. Just give. Uh, just a
Sir,
minute.
your voice is not audible.
Is it not audible now? Hello.
Audible, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Audible, ma'am.
It's clear and audible.
It's
Audible,
audible.
ma'am.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. The thing is, like, I'm unable to switch here. Tab.
Cannot say this.
Okay. Okay. Now we have maintained A, B, C, and X. all of them as 0. Okay. Next
Yes.
thing, yeah. And if pile 1 is empty, then we are stopping the iteration. The step 3 is like if pile 1 is empty, just stop the iteration. That is like shopping bill data set has cards, no? It has 30 or 30 cards or something like that. Okay, we will check card by card. If the pile 1, if that cards are empty, then we'll stop the iteration and we will start from step 9 and start from step 10. That should be done. Okay, read the top card in pile 1. If the shop name is SV Stores and the customer name is Neeraja, then set A equal to 1. If the shop, when A will be equal to 1, write this condition. When A is 1, if shop name, I will say
Yes.
SN, is
Mm.
SV Stores and this is like condition for it, and customer name is Neeraja. That means CN. I can say CN is Neeraja. If it is Neeraja, then we are setting A equal to 1 at that time. Okay. If shop name is Big Bazaar and customer name is Neeraja, then set B equal to 1. When we are setting B, I'm just writing whatever the statements are there. I'm just writing symbolically. Shop name is,
Big Bazaar.
yeah, please. If you don't have any doubt, can you please unmute others like Big Bazaar? CN customer name is same Neeraja. When we are setting C equal to 0, if the shop name is Sun General and the customer name is Neeraja. Sun General. And customer name will be Neeraja only. Then only we will set C to 1. Move the current card to another pile called pile 2 and repeat from step 3. Okay, that means we will check again if there are more cards in our pile or not. We will check and then we'll continue. Okay. So can you tell when step 9 will be executed?
When the pile one got empty.
Okay, step 9 will be executed only when pile 1 becomes empty. Because after step 8 we are saying that move the current card to another pile called pile 2 and repeat from step 3. That means whatever the card we have picked, we will check whether the card, whether the card, in the card we will check whether the shop name is SV Store and the customer name is Neeraja, then we will set A to 1. Same, we will check these 5, 6, 7 steps and then we will see in the step 8 we will move current card to another pile 2 and we will just repeat from step 3. That means we will check whether there are other cards in our pile. So after pile 1 becomes empty, then only this what then only this x variable will be updated. The step 9 will be executed after pile 1 becomes empty, then only this ninth step will be executed. So update the value of x as x equal to a plus b plus c. Okay, now x will be at the end of execution, x will be a plus b plus c. Okay, what will x will store at the end of execution, that is the question. So yeah,
What I understood here,
yeah,
X will be storing the total number of stores Nirja visited.
total number, why you are saying in that way?
Uh, number of number of we are adding A, B, and C. If Nirja visits SV store, then A equal to 1.
Mm.
Next time, if Nirja again visited SV store, then again A equals to 1 plus 1, or it will remain the same.
No, actually, it is written set A to 1. Like if Nirja visited once, then A will be 1. And if Nirja will visit again, so A will be already settled to 1. So
Yeah,
we
so those values
not
cannot
include
go
it.
Yeah,
beyond
yeah,
one.
okay, okay, I will explain this with some help of some cards. Okay, now we have like, let us take like we have 1 to 10 cards. 1 The same situation. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. We have 10. Okay, let's take 8 cards only. And okay, let us take only for some cards Neeraja has visited some stores. Okay, this is Neeraja for third card is Neeraja, and fifth card is Neeraja. Let us take, and seventh card is also Neeraja, and same 9 10 also we will take, and ninth card is Neeraja, and 10th card is Neeraja. Let's take this. Okay, for the first time in the third card, let us take it has visited Sun General. In the second card, let's take it is like Sun General. In the next card, let's take SV Stores. Next time, let's take Big Bazaar. In the next time, let us take like it as SV Stores. Okay, now when A will be incremented, A will be set to 1. It will be set to 1 when SV Stores is so A will be 1 after executing this like. Okay, we'll go step by step only. So first B will be shop name is SV Stores, and C will be set to 1 if it is Sun General. Sun General, so C will be 1. After seeing Sun General, C will be still 1. It won't be 2. Because what we are saying, if the shop name is Sun General and if the customer name is Neeraja, then C will be set to 1. Okay, even Neeraja has visited 2 times Sun General, it will still be 1 only. C value still be 1 only. Now SV Stores, after seeing SV Stores, which one will be set to? A will be set to 1. After seeing Big Bazaar, B will be set to 1. After seeing SV Stores came again. Neeraja has visited SV Store twice, but still our A will be 1 only because we are not incrementing A. We are just setting it to 1 after seeing the shop name. So now we are saying X equal to A plus B plus C. That means X is 3. What does this mean? Neeraja has visited Sun General once. Neeraja has visited SV Stores once. Neeraja has visited Big Bazaar once. Visited Big Bazaar once. Okay. That means number of times Neeraja has visited the different shops, no? Number of shops Neeraja, distance shop Neeraja has visited, right? Because we are not
Yes, got it.
got
Got it.
it.
It. Yes, yes, I got it.
Yeah, okay. Any doubt, like for others also, if you have any doubt in this question, please ask. Any doubt here in this question?
Ma'am, is question number 1 already discussed?
No, no. Now we have started with sixth question. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. If it is clear, then I will go to the next question. Shall I proceed?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Question
Yes,
number
ma'am,
5, ma'am.
please take seventh
Yes, ma'am.
question. Just next.
How to
Okay, should
integrate
I
question number 5, ma'am?
okay, should I do one by one? Like many of you
Yes,
have
ma'am.
doubts, no?
From the
I will
beginning.
ask question
Yes.
1. If you have doubt, then we'll continue. If no one has doubt, we'll move to the second question. Something like that I will do. Because everyone
Yeah.
is asking random questions, no? We'll go one by one. Sixth question is already covered. Okay.
Madam, in today's session, we'll just do this graded assignment one solution.
Not
Only.
like that. It is open session. You can ask anything. Anything
Okay.
regarding week 2 or week 1. This is open session. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you presenting any
So, ma'am,
questions
will
for
you
it, or
do
only
a
it's a
first
discussion
graded
session,
assignment
ma'am?
and then move to week two?
Sorry. Yeah,
Will
graded
you
assignment.
do graded assignment first and then move to week two?
Yeah, yes. Is it okay?
Yes,
Ma'am,
ma'am.
seventh
Yeah.
question, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. 1
Actually,
to
I have one issue with question. Actually, the question is wrong, I guess. Means it should be something different in practice assignment. Question number 5, I think, in the practice assignment of week 2, question number 5, the way to answer is wrong. Means it should be something like MCQ and not like a numeric type answer.
okay. 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 Will can I come to that later, Shukla?
Yeah, yeah, no problem, no problem.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, this is like numerical question. One to question number 1. Has anyone has doubt? If anyone has doubt, we'll continue discussing. If not, we'll move to second, third questions.
Ma'am,
Okay.
can you please discuss that?
Okay. Yeah, sure. What will be the values A, B, C after execution of the following procedure using shopping bill dataset? Like we want the values of A, B, C when this procedure is executed using the shopping bill dataset. Arrange all the cards in single pile called pile 1. Initialize variables A, B, C to 0. I will write whatever steps here are there. I will write here A equal to 0, B equal to 0 and C equal to 0 initially. If pile 1 is empty, then stop the iteration. Read the top card in pile 1. If total bill amount is greater than or equal to 500, then increment A. We want to check the total bill amount. So in shopping bill dataset, that final bill amount, that means the final total bill amount is greater than or equal to 500. Equal to is also there. So I will say total bill amount greater than or equal to 500. Then I'm saying increment A equal to A plus 1. If total bill amount is less than 500 and total bill amount greater than or equal to 100, then increment B. So total bill amount, if it is less than 500 and greater than or equal to, and total bill amount must be greater than or equal to 100, then we are incrementing B. B equal to, sorry, B plus 1. If the total bill amount is less than 100, then increment C. That means C equal to C plus 1. So what will be the values of ABC at the end of execution? Can who has asked this doubt? Can you tell your name? Hello.
My name is Sneha, ma'am,
Yeah,
and
Sneha, can you? Yeah.
yeah, I think I got to know what mistake I did. I basically took the comparison values wrong, uh, and that's why I got the values for A, B, C, C as different than
Okay,
the
can we
actual
tell
ones.
verbally, like A will store the number of bills with amount greater than or equal to 500. That means with the total bill amount at least 500. A will
Yeah,
store a number of bills with total bill amount at least 500. That means greater than or equal to. It can be 500 or greater than 500. With
right.
total bill amount at least 500. And B will store the number of bills with total bill
Between
amount.
100 and
Yeah,
500.
yeah, between 100 and 500. That means it should be less than 500, like from 499 to 100, with the total bill
Got
amount
it.
with these values. And C will be less than 100, like 99 to 0. That's all.
Right.
Okay. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah,
I
okay.
got it, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah. A, B, C. Three questions I have completed. No, now fourth question. Anyone has doubt in fourth question?
Ma'am, actually, I want to tell something, ma'am.
Yeah.
I'm audible, ma'am.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
are
ma'am.
audible.
Yeah, ma'am. 5 minutes ago, one of the person tells there is a mistake in week two practice assignment question
Yeah.
number five. That is a number getting, but actually everything is fine on that question, ma'am. The answer is also correct for me, and there is no mistake on that question, ma'am. So that's why I
Okay.
want to tell here.
What will
Yeah,
B
thank you.
represent after the execution of the following procedure using the, okay, actually what will the question, it should be like, uh, what will be the value of B at the end of execution, right? I don't know who has asked this. Shukla something has asked, right? Okay, we'll move to this only, graded assignment. Fourth question. Fourth question, has anyone doubt? Please tell if you have doubt. If not, we'll move to fifth question. Anyone of you, please speak up, okay, if you have doubt. Aryan Rana has raised the hand. Aryan, can you speak out? Speak out.
Ma'am, actually, I raised my hand for a different question.
Okay, then if no one has doubt in fourth question, I will move to the next question. Aditi, have you?
Ma'am, in fifth question.
Okay, we'll move to fifth question then. If no
Yes,
one is
ma'am. Fifth
asked,
question.
yeah. A student proposed a hypothesis that more people are born in the first half of the year than the second half of the year. That means first half of the year means January to May, right? First half, and
January to
second half,
June, ma'am.
oh sorry, it
January
will
to
be
June.
June, and the second half will be July to December.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yeah. She wrote the following procedure, which you which uses the scores data set to verify the hypothesis. She just checked on the scores data set whether this is true or not, this hypothesis. Arrange all the cards in a single pile called pile 1. Okay. We are maintaining two variables A and B to 0. I will just.
What is the hypothesis, ma'am?
Hypothesis means it's a statement like
The statement is maybe true or
So
false.
we are.
yeah,
It means like we are proposing an experiment, like uh, through
it is
just
like
one
kind,
statement. Yeah.
yeah, it is a statement. If you prove that, then it will be what? What will it is like valid statement. If
Yeah,
it
like
is hypothesis, like kind of you will say like, okay, like you can say some statement, you can say something like the stars may be like the stars count can be like around 1 crore or something, but you don't know whether it is correct or not. If someone has to experiment and someone has to prove that, no, then only
like
that statement will be correct. So that is hypothesis. Yeah, someone is speaking.
yeah, ma'am, a statement which has not has factual evidence. I
Yeah,
think.
the statement which has no, yeah, that's more correct. Yeah, the statement which has not actual evidence. Okay, so the thing is like, now A and B are initialized to 0. If pile 1 is empty, then stop the iteration and start from step 8. Okay, we have to stop the iteration and we should start from the step 8 if pile 1 is empty.
Confusion difference. Confusion between ma'am 8 or 9 step.
Okay,
Yes,
okay.
ma'am. Same.
Okay, read the top card, move the current
Because the
card to
value of
the
last
another pile. Okay, the thing
variable
is
A and
like
B is the
first,
same, 15 and 15.
okay, just let me just go through the steps. Step 5, what we will see? Step 5, we should just will see the first half, like whether what A should
Appanda.
be increment. Hello. So step 5 must be like we should increment A if it is in the first half. If the student has born in the first half, then we should increment A. And if the student has born in the second half, then we should increment B. So that should be like step 5 and step 6. That is clear, right?
Yes.
Yeah. If the 1st January to 30th June, then increment something like that. But what, okay, after this, what should be the step 8? What should be your step 8? Can anyone tell what should be our step 8? So see the steps. Basically, see the steps. In the steps, in this step 8 and 9,
In the last in the last education name, variable A is equal to 15 and variable B is equal to 15.
15, don't check for 15. When we should say hypothesis true, here when the hypothesis should be true, if the more people are born in the first half of the year, then second half of the year. That means, okay, if A is storing the people who are born in the first half of the year, and if B is taking the people who are born in the second half of the year, if A is greater than B, then we should declare the hypothesis to be true, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am, will you prefer to make the flowchart of this question?
Okay. You want flowchart, right? Okay, sure. So okay, A and B. So I'm just telling A comma B equal to 0. That means A and B is 0. Then, okay, we will check whether there are more cards. This is like first decision, whether there are more cards. I'm not writing here. It occupies more space. If it is S, then we'll proceed. If it is no, then we will stop. Okay, then what we have to check whether the student is born on the first half. Whether student is born on the first half of year. Like first half, this is first half. If it is S, if it is S, then increment A equal to A plus 1 I will do. If it is no, then we are checking for another condition, like if they are born in the second half. If it is S, then we are incrementing B. If it is no, then we are what? If it is no, I will see the next step. If it is no, like after, if it is no, then we will what? If it is like in the both cases, we should go to, like in all the cases, in all the three cases, we will go to the new card. We will go to this first decision box, whether there are more cards. After completion of this iteration itself, then only then, after finishing this iteration, after completing all the cards, then we will check whether A is greater than B.
No, ma'am. A is equal to B.
Yeah, A greater than B, we will check. If it is greater, if the first half, if the students are born more on the first half, then we will say hypothesis true.
Yes, ma'am.
Hypothesis true. If it is not, then we will say hypothesis as false. That means A less than or equal to B. Then hypothesis is false. Okay. Is it clear or
Yes, ma'am. Clear.
Yes, ma'am.
the thing is, if A greater than B, then we will say the thing is simply we will increment A, increment B. Like if it is first half, we will increment A. If it is in the second half, we will increment B. If A greater than B, if the more students are born on first half, then we will say hypothesis true. If otherwise, we will say it as false. That means if A less than or equal to B. Okay, sixth question. Has anyone have doubt?
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah, this is already discussed. No, sixth question. Yeah,
First,
Sunil.
I'm not clear, ma'am, about fifth
ma'am,
question.
can you show us that dashboard? That
Dashboard.
dashboard. Yeah.
This one.
Yes. So if the second half is no, we cannot go back to stop because
Yeah, we
there
cannot
is first.
go. Second half. See, when we should stop, if there are no cards in our pile, then only we should stop.
Okay, but there is only two types, half, first half and second half, isn't it? In one year, if you
Yeah,
have,
yes, yeah.
so we can go from second half. If there is no, we can go direct to stop. Other, if yes, then
No,
we can go to.
like there are 30 cards in your data set, no? So 30 cards in your data set you have. So you have to check each and every card whether he has born on like first half or second half. You have to check. For each card you have to check whether after checking first card, you will see whether it is first half. If it is first half, then increment A. If it is in the second half, if he has born in the second half, then increment B. Finally, you will check whether, like after completing all the cards, after checking all the cards whether they are born in the first half or second half, after noting down like whether A is like incrementing, like while storing, by simultaneously you will increment the values of A and B. If they are born in the first half, then increment A. If they are born in the second half, then we will increment the B. That means you will add one. Okay, every time. Finally, after finishing this or after checking all these cards, then finally you will check whether A greater than B after completing
No, ma'am.
everything.
E not A greater than B, ma'am. A is equal to B.
You will check, you will tell, you should check whether hypothesis is true or false. No, how do you know hypothesis is true? Hypothesis will be true if the students are born in the first half. See, you can see the statement here.
हाइपोथेसिस तो मैम यहाँ फॉल्स हो जाएगा मैम।
Yeah, a student is proposed a hypothesis that more students are born in the first half of year than second half of the year. When the hypothesis will be true, if the students born in the first half of the year are greater than the students born in the second half of the year, then only the hypothesis is some statement. We have to prove whether it's true or false. So the thing is like, she has executed the this to prove this, she has executed the what this code on the scores data set, and finally she should prove whether it is like true or false. So after checking, like we should check whether a greater than b, like first half is greater than b, then if it is greater than, then hypothesis will be true. That's all. Any confusion here for others or for anyone? This simple, like this is simple English statements only here. If you go thoroughly, if you understand it thoroughly, it is very clear, it will be clear.
Ma'am, I have only question about the flow chart because
Okay.
in 1 year
Okay.
we have two half, isn't it? First
Yes.
half and second half.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
I have no confusion in question, but in flow chart there is a second half.
Mhm.
If there is no second half, because in the card there is only two types of we have birth, isn't it? In 1 year we have first half and second half.
Yes.
If there
Yeah.
is if no, then we can go direct to a stop, isn't it? And then because
Yeah.
there must be first half and second half, either
Yeah, there must be first half and second half.
second half, yes.
Yeah,
So
this no won't happen actually. This no won't happen. This no
yeah,
won't
yes,
happen.
yes,
Yeah. Yeah.
yes. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Ma'am, can you please explain question number 6?
Yeah. Actually, we have already I have already explained this question number 6, but yeah, we'll
Even
just
I have a doubt in the
Okay.
same question.
In that question, why the answer was not number of distinct stores which Nirja has visited?
the answer is that one only, no? Number of distant stores which Neeraja has visited. Okay, what your option is C or D. C is like never visited, and D is like has visited. Answer is number of distant stores which Neeraja has visited.
But in case if we have like instead of setting a equal to 1, b equal to 1, if we
Mm.
have increment, then the answer would be bills, right? The number of
Number
total
of,
bills.
yeah, number of times, okay, number of bills in the data set which belong to Neeraja will be correct
That
at
would
this
be the
time.
answer, right? If
Yes,
that was
yeah,
the case. Okay.
yes,
And
yeah.
when I'm in multiple select questions, if we answer only right question, partially right question, we will get marks in qualifier.
Yeah, you will get partial. See, if there are like three options correct, if there are three options correct, if you keep two options as correct, if you mark two correct options, then you will get partial marks. But if you keep one wrong answer, you won't get marks at all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Then okay,
whatever
and
you
see,
choose, it should be correct answer only. If you mark wrong answer, then it will be, you won't get any marks. If there are two options correct, if you mark one option as one, if you marked one as correct option, then you will get like some partial marks. Like if it is 2 marks, then you will get 1 mark. But if you have marked like some other wrong answer along with one correct option, then you won't get any mark.
and madam, in this subject, do we have OOP concepts, double OP, object oriented?
uh, uh no, no.
Okay.
It will be there in Python and also in Java. It will be there. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Thank
Yeah,
you.
we'll see. But in supplementary contents, there are lectures and everything. There also you can watch. It will be. It is there actually. The videos, recorded videos, everything is there as supplementary
Okay.
content in the coming
When you
weeks.
said
Yeah.
Python
Okay.
and Java, is it in week 3?
Yeah, not they are different courses. Okay, this is like
Okay.
yeah.
Can you please explain the question number 6 once more?
Yeah, just I will explain it quickly. Okay. I have explained it clearly in the beginning of the session. Yeah, but I'm like, yeah, this is already there. Nice. Just give me a minute, okay? Just sorry. Yeah. Just go. I will actually these are already marked now. We'll see. The thing is like what will x will store at the end of execution, what is the like what will x represent at the end of execution if the procedure is executed using the shopping bill data set. So in the first step we are arranging all the cards in single pile called pile 1, and we are maintaining four variables a b c x and initialize them to 0. So a b c we have main x and we have maintained and we have set them to 0. Okay, and a will be set to 1 here. See, look, read the top. Okay, read the top card from in pile 1. In the step 5 we are saying if the shop name is SV stores and if the customer name is Neeraja, then we are setting a equal to 1. So if the shop name is SV stores and customer name is Neeraja, then a will be set to 1. If the shop name is Big Bazaar and what if the customer name is Neeraja, then b will be set to 1. If the shop name is Sun General and the customer name is Neeraja, then c will be set to 1. Okay, finally, what this step, look at the step 8. Move the current card to another pile called pile 2 and repeat from step 3. So step 9 won't be executed right after, immediately after step 8. So after finishing all the cards in your pile, like after finishing the 30 cards from your data set, then only step 9 will be executed. Is it clear? The whoever like has asked the doubt, is it clear?
Yes,
Please
ma'am.
yeah, Aditi or who is speaking?
Afroz.
Afros. Okay, Afros. Is it clear right now till here, right? So what do you think X will represent? Can you tell like what will X represent? According to you, what it will represent?
Okay, so, ma'am, when I viewed the data, so I
Mm,
found that Nija has visited SV stores,
mm.
and yeah.
Okay, the question is like you are not asking for a count here. Okay, it's just a simple what step by step procedure you have to execute what without no data set is required here actually. Just this
Mm.
terminology you must be familiar, the customer name, shop name, that's all. So at the end of execution, what you are asking, update like what will x represent, what x will store, a plus b plus c. Okay, let us take some example here. Let's take 10 cards. Previously I have also shown here 10 cards, 1 2 3 4 10. Let us take the second card. Neeraja has visited. Neeraja, this card belongs to Neeraja and she has visited SV
Yeah.
stores. And fourth card also Neeraja, and let us take she has visited Sun General. And fifth card Neeraja has visited, let's take it is Neeraja and she has visited SV stores. And seventh card, let us take it belongs to Neeraja and if she has visited Big Bazaar, let us take as Big Bazaar. Okay. Ninth card is Neeraja. Let us take ninth card is also Neeraja. Let us take she has visited Sun General. Okay. Now if it is SV stores and if customer name is Neeraja, then what will be set to 1? A will be set to 1. So here A will be set to 1. If shop name is Sun General, then C will be set to 1. And the customer name is Neeraja, then C will be set to 1. Okay. Here it is still SV stores, right? If the shop name is still SV stores and customer name is Neeraja, A is already set to 1. But still we will set A equal to 1 only. If the shop name is Big Bazaar, then B will be set to 1. If the shop name is Sun General, then C will be set to 1. So what it will, what, so at the end of execution, AX is A plus B plus C. That means, so it is not giving you the actual count. No, Neeraja has visited how many shops? 5 shops. But A plus B will be 3 only. 3 means here, let us take what are the 3 shops? SV stores, Sun General and Big Bazaar. These are the 3 shops which Neeraja has visited. These are distant, right? Neeraja has visited SV store twice, but we are not storing it. We are storing only how many distant shops Neeraja has visited. Is it clear or is there any thing you are thinking about this question? Say.
Ma'am, the data which we were provided with, in that Nija has visited only SV stores 2 times. Okay, so now whatever the equation is given, like S is equal to A plus B plus C. So here A will be 2 and B and C will be 0, right?
The thing is like you have to do that kind of thing, like executing over the data set you have to do when you are asked for a numerical answer, like what will x store at the end of execution, like what will be the value of x, that means 3 or 2 or 1, you have to write that numerical answer. If it
Yeah,
has asked like what will be the value of x, here what will
yeah.
x represent means uh what is the meaning of x, what like
Okay.
what yeah, that means like it is like it is not supposed to give the numerical answer whether 2 or 3, but
Yeah,
general it is like
exactly. Then here the options are given like the number of distinct stores. My answer was that the number of distinct stores which Nirja never visited, and that is 2, and X is also 2. So why that answer is not correct?
but
So
you have to see what does x represent. Here what is x representing, it is like you you forget about numerical 2, every that thing you have, you should not check whether it is like 2 or 3 or false. I told no, numerical thing you don't check, you just tell generally like what x will represent. That means whether like if you have given another data set like another 30 cards,
Okay.
yeah, at the time you have no date, like at the time will you execute that generally, or will you say x will store the number of distant stores where Neeraja has visited, will you say, or will you just go the by card and will you increment the count and will you do that? It not like that, no. It is like the thing is like you should not see the numerical thing, it is like generally what will x represent, like what will x store here, something like
Okay.
that.
Okay.
Yeah,
So only about X we have to tell what
yeah.
data type it will store.
Yeah, what actually what is the meaning of x, that means
Hmm.
yeah.
Okay.
Ma'am,
Thank you, ma'am.
hello, ma'am.
Yeah, yes.
Why not option one?
It is like not the number of, see, number of bills, can you tell here number of bills Neeraja has visited, number of bills Neeraja has generated? Here 5 bills, no, 5 bills Neeraja has generated, right?
Yes.
But what we got finally after after counting x equal to a plus b plus c, x is like only 3, right? It is not 5,
Yes.
His first one wasn't real, was it? Remember?
right?
No, well, it
Yes.
was
Yes.
4 to 5.
So
Yeah,
it is not number of bills Neeraja has generated, no.
Okay.
Yeah, the thing is like here we are not saying, we are not taking some count and count equal to count plus 1, we are not doing here. We are just, even after seeing SV store 2 times, we are just setting a equal to 1, that means it is distant, like number of distant shop Neeraja has visited. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, seventh question, anyone has doubt here in the seventh question?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Question.
Ma'am, hello.
Yeah, yes.
We always have to initialize from one. Always. Zero, sorry. Zero, not one.
Yeah, the thing I will I will tell why it should be 0 or why it should not be 1. Okay, let us take the same example. Let us take here the same example. Let us take here Neeraj. You want to find the number of times Neeraja has visited any shop. Like number of bills Neeraja has generated. Like in number of shops Neeraja has. So you have some particular city. Like how many times Neeraja has visited shops. That means total number of bills generated by Neeraja you want. Okay. Now let us take these 10 cards as example. Now initially if you maintain, you want this count variable should store number of shops, number of times, like number of times Neeraja has done shopping you wanted to see. If you initialize it to 1, what will happen I will show. Okay, first card you will see, is it of Neeraja? No. No, right? Then count won't be incremented. Second card you will see, it is of Neeraja. So count should be incremented. That means count equal to count plus 1 should happen. Then count will be 2. At the time, see, Neeraja has visited only once. No, like it is like Neeraja's first visit, right? First shop. But your count is storing 2. It should be 1 only, no? Because you have found first time Neeraja. It should be 1, but it is storing 2. If you make it as 1, that will happen. But if you make it as 0, then if it has make it as 0, then first time first shop first we'll check whether it is customer of Neeraja, whether customer name is Neeraja. No, so count won't be incremented. After seeing Neeraja for the first time, it will increment count equal to count plus 1 happens, so count will be 1. So after seeing it Neeraja first time, so count will be 1. And if after seeing second time, count will be 2. But here it will be 1 more than, like, if we say count equal to 1 initially without seeing Neeraja, then finally we will get 1 more than number of times Neeraja has visited. Is it clear?
Okay, ma'am.
Hello, ma'am.
Okay, is it clear or not?
Clear, ma'am.
Yeah,
Ma'am,
yes. Okay.
ma'am,
Ma'am, but
ideally
in
you're,
this case,
hello.
the value is
Ma'am,
getting
one more
just
question.
assigned, right? Not incrementing.
It's in I'm not telling the previous example, I'm telling the count equal to
Okay,
count plus
okay.
1 case.
Okay, in case of increment, then it is, I mean, then we should assign the initial value to be 0, right?
In case of this setting also, if we make initially it as 1 a b c as 1,
Yeah.
what value will
And
get? X will be a plus b plus c you will get. That means it will be some like 3. Even if Neeraja has not visited any shops,
other
you will get
number,
3, right? You will get
right, right.
3.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Hello,
means no
hello,
meaning,
ma'am.
no?
Am I, hello,
Okay, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, okay.
hello.
Yeah, who is this?
Ma'am, my name is Amit. Ma'am, my
Okay,
doubt,
Amit.
yeah, the count thing you were saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, ma'am, ideally we should take 0 initially, right? We should initialize with 0,
Yeah.
but it's not like 100%, right? I mean, we can start with 1 also, and when the loop ends, when the iteration ends, first iteration ends, we can minus the result. We can
Yeah, we
minus
can
1.
minus the results. That means we can subtract it like 1, we can
Yeah,
subtract
yeah.
it from. But the thing is, like, this is like kind of is not good, no? Subtracting,
Yes,
like you will
ma'am.
set.
I totally agree. It's not good. But if we talk about a question in an exam, so it's not like 100% because it has to be 100%. In if you see as a exam perspective, the answer has to be 100%, right? Right?
Yes,
Because
yeah.
the answer was saying it has to start with 0. So I can start with 1 also, right? But ideally it should be 0. You're right.
Yeah, ideally
Ideally
it
it
should
should
be
be.
0. Yeah, ideally
So
it
that
should be
was
0.
my
You can
confusion
start.
only.
Yeah, you can start with like 1, 2 or whatever, but like the finally you should like subtract whatever the value you have added to get the number,
Yes,
correct number.
yes, exactly, ma'am. That's why this is the only confusion that I had because as a exam perspective, I mean, we should be able to give like 100% correct answer, right?
Yeah.
So that was something confusing. So can we like do something about it? Like I don't know, maybe post it somewhere because this is a MCQ kind of thing, and it's always confusing. I'm really bad at
Yeah,
MCQ.
generally in the city, like generally, mostly we will initialize any variable to initially as 0. That is ideal case, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we will make initialization ideal situations only. We will give ideal what initializations
Okay.
only. Yeah, we won't take some. Yeah, whatever we say, we can initialize it to 100 or whatever value we want. But finally, after getting your answer, you just need to subtract 100. That we won't do. We will take the ideal cases only. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
Excuse me,
Okay.
ma'am. Hello.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, yes. Who is this?
Ma'am, I have a confusion in practice assignment one, question number 6 and 7. Actually, I waited for a long time to ask it. So,
6 and
you
7.
please.
Okay, seventh question. Has anyone has doubt or we'll move to the next question?
Yes, ma'am. I have doubt.
I'm all clear.
Yeah, actually, Ritesh, we are going like question by question. No, actually, we have only 3 more questions.
Ma'am,
We'll move to
in
the.
question number 8,
Okay, ma'am.
We are at question number 7. Okay, we are at question number 7. So in the question number 7, what is your doubt? Whoever has asked this doubt question. Question number 7. Question 7.
Ma'am, the correct option, it's given. I'm not getting why that's the option correct.
Which
I
option?
think there is no mistake.
Okay, I will read this quickly as others are waiting. The following procedure is executed using the words dataset. At the end of execution, count stores the number of words with the parts of speech noun and letter count greater than or equal to 4. Can you tell when count should be incremented? Yeah. Can you tell when count should be incremented? Whoever has this doubt, can you tell when count should be incremented in order to get this, in order to make count to store the number of words with the parts of speech as noun and letter count greater than or 4? When count should be incremented?
When we get the noun.
When we get the noun and its letter count must be greater than or equal to 4, no? It should be
Yes.
noun and its
Should
letter count should be greater than or equal to 4. Then only
yes.
count should be incremented. But the programmer may have made mistakes in one or more steps. Identify all the steps, if any. Okay. Okay, initially arrange all the cards in single pile called pile 1. Okay. Maintain a variable count and initialize it to 1. The thing is, our count should store the number of
It should
words.
be 0.
No.
It should be, yeah, it should be 0 ideally. But if it is 1, finally we have to subtract 1 from it. Okay. I have shown you previously, like if Neeraja, without encountering like noun and its letter count greater than or equal to 4, we are setting count to 1 without seeing a noun itself. But after seeing the noun, then we should make count to 1, no? After seeing second noun and its letter count greater than 4, then its count should be 2 after seeing second one. But initially we are starting with 1. That means we have already seen a noun with the letter count greater than 4. That's not correct. That's why we should initialize it to 0. If the pile 1 is empty, then stop the iteration. Read the top card in pile 1. If the parts of speech is verb, are we checking for verb? It's not verb, no? We are checking for
It is
noun.
noun.
Right? Aditi?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, got it. Yeah.
Yeah. And letter. That's all. That's all. These are mistake. Incorrect update of count. Move the current card to pile 1, then increment the correct. Okay. Incorrect update of the count means incorrect condition. Incorrect condition to update the count. Okay. Eighth question. I- Has anyone has
Ma'am,
doubt?
in eighth question, why the date of birth is invalid?
Okay, we'll see. The given information represents a scores data set. It may have mistakes with respect to the sanity of the data. Identify all the rows that has such mistakes.
30th
Date of
February
birth
is not in
30th
calendar.
February is there?
Because it is 30th February, which is not valid.
It's not there, no? It's like 28 if it is.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
28 or 29.
oh, okay.
Yeah. And mathematics marks, that's why. Apart from this, any doubt for any others also?
Ma'am, the last row 8, which is the
Mm.
total, it is not out of range, right? I mean,
Yeah, actually
um,
in our
Yes.
data set we have only mathematics, physics and chemistry. It should be like each
oh, right.
max marks is 100.
300.
300 should be within 100 only. Okay,
Right,
that's
right.
why.
Okay.
That's out of.
Okay, any other specific doubts in this question? If not, we'll move to the other question. Ninth
Ma'am,
question.
what are the correct options for this?
Sorry,
What are the correct options for this?
which question?
Eighth
This
question.
question number 8. It is
Uh,
saying that row 1 has incorrect data type, but we are not given data type for this question. So,
that means card number should be like 1, 2, 3, or 4. That means it should be integer, no? It should not be string, Harish or something. It should not be there. No, card number usually is in our data set. It is like a number. It's not a
yes, ma'am.
string.
But ma'am,
But
it's a
it is saying that
wrong.
data type is incorrect, not the value.
Yeah,
What?
data type means we are giving Harish. Harish is string, no? That's why we are saying it is incorrect data type.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Name
I
is
think
It
I
one.
should take number, no?
From
That
data
means
type
integer we
value.
should give, no? One integer number should be given. Yeah.
And my math
Yeah.
marks is out of range.
Yeah, max marks should be within 300 because we have three subjects, mathematics, physics, and chemistry, whose max marks can be 100 each, no? So some should
Yes,
be
ma'am.
300. Yeah, that's why.
But ma'am, what if the total marks were 125 or 150? We don't know that, right?
Yeah, we don't know that. Here the thing is like what is what can you total score is out of range, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
I
we
mean,
got the yeah.
maybe
Max
maths
mark is
was
weighted as
evaluated out of
courage.
150, or physics was evaluated out
No,
of
in our score status
125.
set, we have like max marks is like 100 only. That is like in like so like professors are also keep repeating like 100. Max marks is 100 like in the data set. Okay.
I mean, is it defined in the data set already?
It's
That
yeah, there is like nothing specifically it has not mentioned as 100, but in lectures many times like professors has got we have discussed this in like actually sirs has discussed it like 100 max marks is 100 something like that. It is not written anywhere like max marks is 100 in the scores data set, but yeah, but it's told explicitly many times.
But we do not have any card more than 100 marks.
Yeah, we don't have any card with the more than 100 marks also in our data set because max marks is 100 like for each subject.
Data type should be like a string, integer, like that value.
Which one? Which thing you are asking about?
I'm
Rajat?
asking about row one.
Okay. Card number usually will take numbers. Numbers only means integers. It won't take 1.0, 1.1 or something like that. It will take only integers, no? 1, 2, 3, 4, something like
Yes,
that
ma'am.
only, you know. Yeah.
I'm
Yes.
clear about this. But I'm asking about what is the meaning of data type. Data type is something like string, boolean,
Yeah,
or
that is data type. Yeah. We
yes,
call
ma'am.
them data type means what is the type of that data, whether it is integer. Yeah, that is data type. String.
In
Yeah.
this question, we are not given data type. We are given value. Since we are given value, we can only say that value is incorrect, not the data. Since data type is not given, how can we uh, estimate what type of data is here?
Okay. Okay. Okay.
So that's
I
why row one,
got
I am
it.
confused in row one and row two.
Row 2, why row 2? Incorrect name is 1. See, the thing is like it is clear like row 1 and row 2 are correct, are incorrect, right? Because the name should
Incorrect
take
value,
some
has incorrect
strings.
value, ma'am. Ma'am, actually is asking that data type stores value. He's not getting that.
Data type is like if it is like okay, if it is like 1, 2, 3, 4, like if it is a number, some number
Ma'am,
without any
consider
fractional point.
it is saying that invalid date of birth. Okay.
Yeah.
That why row one is not saying that incorrect, uh, invalid, invalid name? Because the value is the type of data. That
Because
is incorrect.
invalid name you are telling, it is not name, no, card number should take number. How can we say it is like name? Invalid, it is like if we say invalid number, Harish is not a number. If we say invalid name, the card number is no, won't take name. Invalid name we can't say. So the thing is it's invalid data type. That's the common thing, is its data type is not correct, we can say it, right?
Okay. Thank you,
Ma'am,
ma'am.
question say
Yeah.
If the
all
data
row
type
with
was integer, then the name should not be given into the system. Okay, then this, so that's why the option is correct. The data type is wrong here. If it was integer, if the data type was integer, then how should we enter the value like Hari's? Because it was a string.
Yeah, I think Rajit got this. Okay, next question. If anyone has doubt in the eighth question, you can ask. If not, we'll move to ninth question.
ma'am, no doubt.
Okay, ninth question. The ninth question, anyone has doubt?
No, ma'am.
Oh,
Okay.
ma'am.
Okay, if anyone has doubt, please stop and ask. If not, we'll move to the next question. Okay, ninth question, no one. Yogesh has raised a hand. Yogesh, is it like ninth question or any other question? Please speak up. If not, I won't and like get like whether which question you are asking about. Okay, tenth
Ninth question,
question.
ma'am.
Ninth question. Okay, ninth question. You have doubt.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell your doubt? Where is your doubt? Can you tell, please?
In ninth question, I can't understand the question, ma'am.
That question you have not understand. Which what is doubt in this ninth question? Yep, I'm asking just to know like where is your confusion so that it will understand like why people are facing doubt. Okay, you don't feel like something anything like it's just normally we are asking like why the doubt. What like what has
Ma'am, in
confused
ninth
you?
question,
Yeah,
the gender of student, it must be character or it must be string also, no?
the
We can
gender of
take the
student.
letter.
Can you please check your scores data set whether it is a character or string? Like we will always enclose a character in single quote, and what strings are enclosed in double quotes. Please check your scores data set card whether we are using single quote or double quote.
Ma'am, but in string we can use single quote also, no?
But here in the city course we are using just single quote for character and double quote for string. Gender of the student is character, like it is like f m we are using, that means only single letter f or m. It is single
Yeah,
letter, it's
yeah,
not
I got that.
uh,
So in string we have to take only word, not letter.
in string we can take letter also, but it is enclosed in double quotes. We can take a single character string can be there. Okay, but it should be in double quotes. But in our data set, like it, we are enclosed in single quote, and it has only one character in that. Character always take only single character, like F or M or 1 2 3, like in 1 2 3 or like at rate any symbol, but it must be enclosed in single quote. That is character. But the string can take a single character that should be enclosed in double quotes as per our codes. It also can take list of characters, like many characters also in that. That is a string. Okay, Yogesh,
Yeah,
can you?
yeah,
Yeah,
got it.
yeah, Yogesh, can you ask your doubt?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, what is your doubt? Can you tell?
That matching, ma'am, match. How to match it correctly, ma'am?
Okay, what is the gender of a student? Can you tell? It can be M or F. M is single character, F is single character, and it is enclosed in single quotes. That means it is a character. Name of the student is like some name like Yogesh, Atidi, Nishi, some names. That means it is a list of characters. That means it is a string. Marks of subject is like it is some number. Like marks of subject is like 98, 70, 20. That is like some number. That is integer, right? City of a student is like any city name, Hyderabad, Bombay, Chennai, something like that. So it is like list of like string array of characters, that means list of characters, that is a string. Any confusion here?
No confusion, ma'am. Now I got clearly.
Okay, yeah. Okay, 10th question. 10th question, has anyone has doubt? 10th question.
Ma'am.
Ma'am, that's clear.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, yeah, is it clear or you have doubt?
Ma'am, explain that question.
Okay, 10th question I will explain. Okay, this is like let ABC be the three distinct integers as input, given as input to the flowchart. So these are three distinct integers given as input to your flowchart. So okay, ABC can be any three distinct integers. That means it can be 10, 11, 12, or anything 40, 50, some number, three distinct integers. That means three different integers. For, like 100, 200, or 300, some values for ABC, they are distinct. And and then we are setting x equal to 0. Okay. Then we are checking whether A greater than B. If A is greater than B, okay. Now A, B, C are some values. Let us take A, B, C are some values. For example, we'll take 10, 8 and 12. Okay. And then we are saying if A in X is 0 initially. X is 0. And then we are saying whether A is greater than B. That means 10 is greater than 8. Is it correct or false? Is it true or false? It's true, right? If it is true,
Yes, that's true.
yeah, if it is true, then we are checking whether C is greater than A. That means whether the value of C is greater than A. It's also true, right? 12 is greater than 10. That is also true. Okay, if it is true, then what we are doing? Then we are saying X equal to C. Okay, X equal to C means X equal to 12. Okay. The thing is like we got the what is like among 8, 10, 8, 12, what will X represent? It is like largest among ABC, it is the largest number among ABC. It is not second largest among ABC. It is largest among ABC. It is not smallest among ABC, not right. Median means uh, uh, 10 plus 8 plus 12 divided by 3. You will get some 20. 20 by 3 is some number. 20 by 3 is some what? 3, 6 or 8. Okay, 6 point something, 6.6 something like that. But we will got 12. That is like largest number among ABC. Other thing is like you can verify it logically also. First, you are checking whether A is greater than B. Okay, if A greater than B, then you are checking whether C is greater than A. That means if it is true, then we are saying X equal to C. That means the largest value only, no? If it is less, if that means if B is greater than A, then you will check whether C is greater than B. That means C is largest again. If it is false, then B is largest. Is it clear for others? Like what you can
Yes,
take,
ma'am. Yes.
if it is confusing you logically, you can take whatever it is mentioned here. ABC are three distinct integers. You can give some values to ABC like 10, 12 or any 8 or something, any values to ABC, and you just execute the code and just like X. Finally you got some output for X, no? Then you will check the options. Each and every option you can check whether X is smallest among ABC, no. Whether it's largest among ABC, yes. Whether it is second largest among ABC, you should check like each option after getting some value. That you can do. If you have not understood it logically, that thing you can do always. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Y-
ma'am.
yeah, okay, now I think we have finished graded assignment questions. Anyone has
Ma'am,
doubt? If you, yeah.
ma'am, x is equal to 0. What is this? I cannot understand it.
Initially we are setting X equal to 0. First we are setting like X equal to 0. We are giving X as 0 initially. Okay, later we are updating it to some value. It's the first step of initializing. We're just making X as 0 initially. After completing your flowchart, it will be updated to some value that is largest of ABC.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah,
Hello,
okay.
ma'am.
Yeah, yes.
Now we can go to practice assignment question number 6 and 7 of class assignment 1.
Okay, practice assignment 6 and 7. Okay.
Okay.
Uh, yeah, can you tell your doubt?
Yeah, ma'am, the answer is correct 42 and 45, but my answer is totally different from that.
Okay, did you understand what actually A and B will represent? Can you tell?
Yeah, I actually understand, ma'am. I have to store the maths of mathematics and physics in A and B. So I've added the marks of maths and physics in every scorecard.
What you have done? Please, can you tell
I've
what you have
added
done?
I've added the marks of mathematics in A and added the marks of physics in B. If it was less than 1000.
Adding, we are not adding, no, we are updating. It's updating. Okay.
Even if we update the last scorecard says that the maths and physics marks, wait a minute.
Okay, I will take some example and I will explain this. Any others also have doubt in this question? Any others?
Ma'am.
Okay. Okay, I'm erasing everything. Okay, let's move to some fresh page, then it will be good. Okay, imagine we have some cards. Here itself I will write like one, uh, 10 cards. I will write just 10 cards here. I will take 10 cards, for example. 4, 9. Okay, now we are taking only in this code we are using only max marks and physics marks. No, we are checking only for max marks and physics marks. Let us give some values for max initially. We'll say like 36, some value 98, 57, 60. Okay, I will use some value like 42, here 98, again 20. Okay, these are enough. Let's take this. And this is mathematics marks, first one. Yeah, this is physics marks. Okay, let's give some value here for physics. Here I will place some highest value 96 here, and we'll take some values like 40, 54, 56, 78, 45, 70. Okay, yeah, then we'll go to our pseudocode. Yeah, arrange all the cards in single pile called pile 1. First we are arranged. Okay, uh, initialize A and B to 1000. So initially I am saying A to 1000, A to 1000, and B also 1000 initially. Okay, if pile 1 is empty, then stop the iteration. Read the top card from in pile 1. Okay, then first card, we are reading top card in pile 1, first card. Then we are checking if mathematics marks less than A, then store mathematics marks in A. I will check whether my mathematics marks, the first card, what is the max marks of first card? 36. 36 less than 1000. A is currently 1000, no? Yeah, 36 less than 1000, yes. Yeah, like whoever has asked this doubt, please tell whether 36 is less than 1000.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Can you tell your name?
Ritesh.
Okay, Ritesh. 36 is less than 1000. It is true. It is true. Then what we have to do? Then store mathematics marks in A. That means A will be 36. Mathematics marks is 36. No. Now currently A will be 36. Okay. In the step 6, we are checking whether physics marks is less than B. Then store physics marks in B. Physics marks, what is physics marks? 40. 40 is less than 1000. 40 is less than 1000. Yes. 40 is less than 1000. So physics marks will be, now B will be 40. And in the second case, okay, in the step 7, we will move to the current card to another pile called pile 2 and repeat from step 3. We will move to other pile, that one, and we'll check again the condition. Okay, we will check whether in the second time, in the second iteration, we will check whether 42, whether the mathematics marks is less than A. Our A value is 36. 42 is less than 36. No, so A won't be updated. A will be 36 only.
Okay, ma'am,
Is it
got it.
clear?
I got it. Yeah.
Is it clear
Yes, ma'am, thank you.
for others also? Ritesh, can you tell like what is what A is storing and what B is storing. Can you tell at the end of execution what it will store? Like not value, generally, like what it will represent at the end
According to
of
your
execution.
question, ma'am, or according to the main question.
According to the
According to your question, according to your values, or according to the main values which is written in the question, main question.
yeah, I'm not asking about value. I'm asking about the output, like whether it is smallest, whether it is largest, something like that.
Smallest, I'm smallest.
Smallest, like it is like minimum, least mathematics marks in A and least physics physics marks in B. No, is it clear
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
for others, for everyone?
Ma'am.
Yeah, yeah,
Got it, ma'am.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. Any other doubts? Just a minute. I will stop my presenting. Any other doubts?
Question number 8, ma'am. Same practice question.
Okay. Okay. I'm just seeing like how many participants are there. Question number 8 of the same practice assignment. Okay. The following pseudocode is executed using the words dataset. What will count represent at the end of execution? Okay, this is executed using the words dataset, and we are asking what count will represent at the end of execution. Yeah, who has asked this doubt? Can you tell your name? Whoever has asked this doubt, please tell your name. Hello. Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
okay. Okay, we'll see this question. Arrange all cards in single pile, pile 1. Initialize variables A and count to 0. Okay, I will just write the step by step solely. Just whatever it is given in the question, which is it's good practice always to note down.
Sorry, ma'am.
If
Please explain again. My connection is.
which thing?
Question
Okay,
number
I'm
8.
explaining. Yeah, I am explaining. I started explaining now only. Okay. Okay, what is like the first, this is executed using the words dataset, and we want to know what will count represent at the end of execution. So initially all cards are arranged in single pile called pile 1. Initialize A and count to 0 initially. So A equal to 0 initially, and count is also equal to 0 initially. If pile 1 is empty, then stop the iteration. Okay, if pile 1 is empty, we are stopping the iteration. Read the top card in pile 1. Okay, if the word is ending, if the word is Monday and A equal to 0, then increment A. Okay, now we have, let us say, like list of words here. The same example I will take. It was Monday morning. The same example I am taking here, list of words. If the word is Monday and A equal to 0, then increment A. We'll check whether first word is Monday. No. Here word is Monday. No. Here word is Monday. Yes. And A is 0. We have to check whether A is 0. Yes, A is 0 initially. So here A equal to A plus 1 happens. I will write second time also. It was Monday again. Monday again I will write. These are another. A equal to A plus 1. That means A is 1 after this first Monday. If the word ends with full stop and A greater than 0, then increment count. If the word is not ending with full stop, no, and the word is not ending with full stop here after seeing this Monday. So we no need to increment the count. If the word is if the word ends with full stop, then
Ma'am means
reinitialize A to
Monday
0. Yeah.
means Mondays after Monday there should be a full stop. Then increment A. Step 6, ma'am.
Step 6 means if the word is ending with full stop. Okay, after that means
After Monday.
it was Monday. I will say if here this word is Monday, the last word is Monday, right? It is ending with full stop, no?
Then
At that
increment.
time, then see, I will see here. If the word is Monday and a equal to 0 first, yeah, the word is Monday and initially let us break this. Let us assume not there for now here this. If the word is Monday and a equal to 0, yes, then I will increment a equal to a plus 1. If the word is if the word ends with full stop and a greater than 0, then increment count. Here word is ending with full stop and it is like a value of a is greater than 1. Greater than 1, no? A value is greater than 1. So then we should increment count. Count will be 1. If the word ends with full stop, then reinitialize a to 0. Here word is ending with full stop also. That means I should reset it back to 0. So after seeing morning also, if it is ending with full stop, then I should reset it to a to 0. So whenever you have seen a word that is ending with full stop, you have to make a equal to 0. That means at the end of every sentence, before beginning of the other sentence, we have to make a equal to 0. At the end of every sentence we are making a equal to 0, and a we are incrementing within a sentence if it is okay. If we have Monday in it, if the sentence have Monday in it, then a is incrementing, a will be incremented. Okay, if the sentence, like after seeing full stop, we are making 8 back to 0. That means at the beginning of every sentence a will be 0. If it has seen Monday in our sentence, a will be incremented. A can be 1 or 2. If there are 2 Mondays in your sentence, it will be 2. Okay, and we will check at the end of every sentence, we are checking whether a is greater than 0. That means we are checking no here. If the word ends with full stop and a greater than 0, then increment count. Okay, we are incrementing count when a is greater than 0. At the end of every sentence, we are checking whether there is Monday in it. If it is there Monday, then we are incrementing count. That means when Monday will be there, when a will be greater than 0. No, is it clear what does this mean? The
Ma'am,
statements meant. Yeah.
can we take value from our mind?
Can you take value from your mind means?
It means that the matlab, can I speak Hindi?
Yeah, you can speak. Others can translate also if it is required. Yeah.
जैसे मतलब डेटा सेट बहुत सारा दिया रहता है.
Oh, can anyone tell what she is telling?
Will you say again?
डेटा सेट बहुत सारा दिया रहता है, मतलब क्वेश्चन में ही दिया रहता है ऊपर में.
जी
She is telling about the information given in the question.
She's telling, suppose
About
we have
data
data
sets. Yes.
set. I think she's thinking
There
about
are many data
other
sets given in the question.
imaginary
She's
value we
telling.
take.
Okay, there are like data set, it has many cards, but the thing is like what count will represent, we want to know at the end. It's like regardless of data set, we want to know what count will represent. What does count, like at the end, what does count mean for us? We should see that. It's not like numerical thing. Okay. I don't know, like yeah, if data set is there, then what is the issue for you? Like many. Okay, for others, is it clear?
Yes, ma'am, please.
Uh,
Yes,
please
ma'am.
ask, please, anyone, like if you have doubt, please ask regarding this question. It's nothing. Yeah.
Ma'am, is this a stepwise representation called pseudocode?
This is not pseudocode. This is procedure actually. This is procedure. Pseudocode means like
Ma'am, I am still logged in question number 8. Hello.
after. Yeah, you can ask your doubt in question number 8. You can tell, please.
Ma'am, you have explained. Then please go through the options given.
Okay. Number of times word Monday has occurred. Is it storing that count? What will count store? Can you tell what when count is incremented? When count is getting incremented? Please, Pushpanjali, can you tell when count is?
Yes.
Yeah.
When Monday comes in a sentence.
Then count is getting incremented, no?
When
That
A is equal to 0.
Ah.
When A initialize 0, then if sentence have a Monday, then initialize A. Increment A.
Uh, can you tell like when count is getting incremented? That's all. Like what will count represent in your data set?
Count if what ends with full stop, then count increment count.
If word is ending with full stop, are we incrementing count? Please check the statement step 6 again.
A is greater than 0.
Yeah, if the word is ending with full stop and also A must be greater than 0.
Okay.
When A will be greater than 0?
Monday, when word is Monday.
When the word has, when the sentence has Monday in it,
Monday.
then yeah,
Yes.
then yeah. So when count is getting incremented, can you tell now? When the word is ending with full stop and if yeah, please tell
A is greater than
Pushpanjali.
0.
That means it has Monday in it, right?
Okay.
Please
Yes.
check the options in it. Number of times the word Monday has occurred. Is count is storing that? Can you tell? Is it true or false? Is it correct or not?
False.
False.
Why?
Hello.
Please tell. Like try to answer, Pushpa.
Not only Monday. If Mondays and word ends with full stop.
Yeah, Monday and word end is ending with full stop. That means at the,
Yes.
if the word ends with full stop, that means at the end of sentence we are checking whether A is greater than 0. That means whether the sentence has Monday in it, then only count is getting incremented. That means then okay, just go to the second option. Number of sentence that have the Monday, word Monday only once in it. Is it true or false?
False.
Why?
If Monday occurs twice or thrice, then
Yeah, good. Yeah, third option, number of sentence that have at least one occurrences of the word Monday. Is it correct or wrong? True,
correct.
count.
At least one. Yes. They
Yes,
can
yeah.
be more than one.
Yeah,
True.
number of sentence that have the utmost ones. Utmost one means like less than one.
Not. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, less than or equal to one. That is incorrect. No, so option C is correct. Is it clear for everyone? I hope it is
Yes.
clear for Pushpa. Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay.
Can
Others,
we please move to week 2?
week two. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
okay. Week two, which question? Please tell which.
One second, ma'am.
Yeah.
My question is the data set is given and if numerical questions are not there, then we can take the value from ourselves. It means it is not unnecessary to see in data set.
Yes, yeah. If the numerical questions are there, then you have to go to each and every card and then you have to check what the, you have to iterate over the cards and you have to come up with a value. If data set is not there, if like if the answer is not numerical, at that time you can just take your own example and or yeah, you can do without data set also. You can take your own example and you can execute and you can come, like you can just come to a conclusion like what it will represent. Okay, yeah. From week 2,
Ma'am,
what is your question?
ma'am,
I'm
please
in
explain
assignment
why option
2.1,
first is
second
wrong.
question.
2.1.
Ma'am, and in ma'am,
Yes,
and in the
second question.
same activity 2.1, the fourth question.
2 point, okay, we'll go activity by 2.1 second question. This one, no?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, the thing is you have to know this flow chart. Initially found equal to false, and okay, we are going through the pile now. We are checking for the other card and not found. Not found means we have not found the card yet, the required card yet. Not found. That means the card. not found should will be true, no? Okay, I will say this. Initially found is false, that means the card found value will be false. No card we have seen, and we have not seen the required card also. Another card and not found, that means are there any other cards and not found. Not found will be true, no? Not of false, that will be true. Found is storing false and not of false will be true. So yeah, we'll go to the X block. Then the correct card, if we have found the correct card, yes, then found equal to true. And okay, if found equal to true, then we should go back to this statement again, no? This decision block, other card and not found. Here not found will return not of true, not of true will be false. So this condition we will stop. If we have found the required card, then we'll stop the iteration. If not, we will iterate through all the cards until the like pile 1 has got empty. Okay, consider the first decision block used in the above flowchart. After certain number of steps in the iteration, the flow transfers to the no branch. That means which of the following situations are possible at this stage of program execution. The flow is transferring to the no branch. No is like this stopping or this thing here only, no? No branch, there are two no branches. The flow is transferring to the no branch. Which of the following situations are possible? Can you please tell what are possible when we will say no thing? When found is true, then also no, then we'll go to the no branch, right?
Yes, I got the two option right, but I didn't get the Y option D. Is it right?
Okay, by option D is right. The variable found stores the value true and all cards have been read. So if the found is becoming true, we are going to the no block only, no? No time only, no? No side
It's
only, right?
saying all cards. If found stores the value true and all cards have been read.
Yeah, like that means all cards, okay, at the time of like after sale, all cards means you are at the last card and you are executing this. Okay, you have found the correct card at that time. If you are, if that card is correct, like if you are checking from some student with marks 100 in mathematics, if at the last card is that student with the 100 marks in mathematics, that is correct card, no? Last card is will be your correct card. And
Yes.
found you will set to true. And okay, at the time found will be true, then you will go to the no branch. No branch you will go, still you will check whether there are other card, there are no cards. And found is also not a found is also false, then you will simply go to stop. So the thing is, when we will go to this no
So means
branch,
that means it is last card.
yeah, it is last card only, no?
Okay, okay. Yeah,
All
got.
cards have been read, yeah. Okay, fourth question, I think, right? Fourth question only, no other one.
Yes, ma'am. Fourth question.
Okay, if there are the same pseudocode, we are saying same pseudocode, but we are setting count equal to count plus one. Okay, can you tell if we have found one card? Is this flowchart clear for everyone? Are there any? Hello.
Ma'am, the flowchart is clear. Actually, I was confused as to why we are not getting that the count at the end is 10. Because we are having 10 correct cards, then why would count not be equal to 10 in the end?
Okay, if we have
Since we
10
initially,
okay, we'll see. If we have found the first correct card, after finding the first correct card, then found is true, and count we are incrementing it by 1. Then okay, then we'll go to the no branch only, no? Then the flow is going to the no branch from this only. That means we'll go to this here. We'll check another card and not a found. Not a found will be found is true. You have set found to true. Not a found will be false. So if there are still other cards but not a found will be give false, and you will go to the no branch. That means you will stop the iteration. So after finding the first correct card, actually the execution stops. Is it clear? Or yeah, you just try to think by yourself.
yes,
You
ma'am,
have
thank you. It's clear.
Yeah, so that means after finding the first correct card itself, you won't iterate for further cards. You have found
Okay,
one
ma'am.
correct card, then you will stop, because you are checking always you are checking whether you have found card. If you have found card, then you will stop. That's what you are doing here.
Yes, ma'am,
If
I
you have,
got it. Thank you.
yeah, okay. Any other doubt? Aryan?
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yeah, yes.
Can you please open the session 2.10, ma'am, that video? Not that assignment, 2.10 video, ma'am.
Okay.
In that, I have a doubt, ma'am. I was confused in that
Okay,
flow
okay.
chart.
Yeah, yes. Which thing?
Sir is explaining about the sum of max marks.
Mm.
In that flow chart, we did not show any count initialization, ma'am.
Okay.
Sir
Okay,
told
wait.
that this flowchart is regarding to the total number of cards, and we are adding the total max marks also.
Okay, do you remember this timestamp?
No, ma'am.
Is it initially or okay? Okay, this is like here only
Yeah,
itself. No?
time is
Okay.
4 minutes 11 seconds there, ma'am.
Okay, just I don't know why this is coming here. Okay, this one only, no?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Next one, ma'am.
4 minutes.
4 minutes 11 seconds. Yes, ma'am. This one, ma'am.
Okay, here the okay.
Here, sir told that this flowchart is regarding to total number of cards and total max marks also, ma'am. But here we did not initialize count anywhere.
Yeah, this flowchart actually is giving the sum of mathematics marks of all the cards.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
And what about the total cards, ma'am?
total cards. See, increment count equal to count plus 1. So here,
We did not write anywhere.
yeah,
Even in the
yeah,
flowchart also it is not there.
yeah, it's not there. Yeah, it's not actually it is not mentioned in the pseudocode, but every time this step should be along with sum count is 0. We can initialize count to 0, and along with this sum equal to sum plus x dot mathematics, you can say count equal to count plus 1 for every card.
In that box itself, we have to initialize count is equal to count plus 1, ma'am.
Here itself you can do count equal to count plus 1. Here
Okay.
itself you can do, or you can take another box. Yeah, here itself you can do count equal to count plus 1.
Okay.
Ma'am,
Okay, ma'am. Thank
sir,
you, ma'am.
hello.
Yeah.
Ma'am, sir, actually, sir is explaining in this video that this sum is updating
Mm.
just like count is updating. So he's just giving a count as an
Example.
example.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, the thing is like his sir has took an what example, that means, yeah, but the thing is like nothing incorrect here. Okay, yeah, if you have doubt, please ask like others. Aryan, Rana, you do you have any doubt?
Sorry, ma'am, I raised the hand by mistake.
Okay,
Ma'am, I
others.
have doubt in practice assignment 2 in question number 6.
Practice assignment, oh sorry, practice assignment 2, question number 6. Yeah, can you okay, what is your confusion here? Yeah, hello. Yeah, whoever has
Yes,
asked the
ma'am.
doubt, can you tell your name?
Ma'am, my name is Harsh Kumar.
Okay, Harsh Kumar, what is your doubt? Harsh Kumar,
Yes, ma'am.
can you tell your doubt? What's your doubt?
Ma'am,
Any
what
diff
will minimum represent after the execution?
Okay. Okay. I will try to solve, but you have to just tell like whatever steps that are there, like how to proceed. I will just write whatever you tell here. If you have any mistake, then I will correct. Okay. Yeah, Harsh Kumar. So this the procedure is executed on the scores data set. What will min represent at the end of the procedure? At the end of the procedure, what min will represent? Arrange all the cards in single pile called pile 1. Initialize A, B, C and min to 1000. We are initializing. I think this similar question we have solved previously also. We are setting A 2000, B 2000, C 2000 and min 2000. All things we are setting 1000 as initially. Okay. If pile 1 is empty, then stop the iteration and go to step 9. Read the top card in pile 1. If mathematics marks is less than A, then store mathematics marks in A. Okay. For this, you can take some 10 cards. Not 10 cards, we'll take 5 cards only. Okay.
Ma'am, suppose if two cards have similar minimum marks, then what will minimum represent then?
Okay, when A will, okay, we'll see actually. If mathematics is less than A, then store mathematics in A. That means A stores min mathematics marks. A store. Do you have any doubt in the statements which I have written here? Min mathematics
No, ma'am.
marks. Okay, min max. B will store min physics, because we are checking whether our current card, like whether A is less, whether current mathematics cards marks is less than A, then only we are like assigning it. If it is less, then we are updating. So it will be minimum min chemistry. C is min chemistry. Okay, that's all. It is clear, right? Till here. And then move the current card to another pile called pile 2 and repeat from step 3. That means we will do this for all cards, and finally we will get minimum. If A less than B, then store A in minimum, otherwise B in minimum. So A, like we will check whether the value of A is less than B. If it is like minimum mathematics marks is less than minimum physics marks, if it is less, then minimum equal to, then store min in A. That means if it is true, then minimum equal to A. If it is false, minimum equal to B. That means what does min will store finally? It will store minimum of minimum physics, like among minimum of physics and minimum of mathematics, which is less, that value will be stored in A, win minimum, right? If C is less than minimum, then store minimum, then C in minimum. Okay. Okay. Thing is, this is simple only. We'll take some values here. Let us take minimum here. Minimum mathematics marks is 40 and minimum physics marks is 36 and minimum chemistry marks is, let us take it as 39. Okay. A is 40, B is 36 and C is 39. Now initially you will check whether A is less than B. A is less than B, it's false. No, 40 is not less than 40 is less than 36. No. So minimum equal to 36. Right? Then B will be stored, right? Then store A in B, otherwise B in minimum. So it is not true. Then that's why we will store minimum, like the value which is there in B to minimum. Okay, then we will check if C is less than minimum. Whether we will check whether whether C means 39, whether 39 is less than 36. No, right? No. Then we won't update. Then minimum value will be 36 only. What is minimum here? It is minimum of like minimum mathematics and minimum physics and minimum chemistry marks. Like lowest marks across all subjects, no? It is not lowest mathematics, it's not lowest physics or not lowest chemistry. It is like lowest marks among all across all subjects, right? Basically minimum is. Yeah, Harsh Kumar. Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Is you have, if you have doubt, please ask. If it is not clear, is it, it's okay.
Ma'am, it's clear. Ma'am, I have also doubt in question number 8 and 9. Can you please explain?
Okay. Okay.
Hello, ma'am. I have doubt in question number 7.
Okay, we have 10 minutes. 7.
Yes, ma'am.
I have doubt in question number 10.
Okay, we'll do this 7, 8, 9, 10, and we'll just.
Excuse me, ma'am. Can I go for the last question? That dashboard, please.
Last question. This question. Hello. Yep.
Last question. Last dashboard. You prepare in last that question. Last
Can
dashboard,
you
ma'am.
tell which from which assignment? Sunil, can you tell from which assignment are you asking?
Me, ma'am.
Yeah,
Ma'am,
actually.
that first she is assigning 1,000, isn't it? That in
Ma'am,
5.
please share the screen where you are writing. He is asking that one.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so that she should be first assigning 1,000, isn't it?
Yeah. A is 1,000. B is 1,000. C is 1,000. Minimum is 1,000. Because
And
we.
then first
Yeah.
iteration, it is
Mm.
already 1,000, isn't it? C first.
Yeah.
C
It
will
is
be,
1,000.
yeah,
A is
so
1. Yeah.
A is 1,000, B is 1,000, then C is 1,000, isn't it?
Yes.
C
Yeah.
value. So
Yeah.
C value, first iteration, it will compare with 1,000 to that,
Yes.
isn't it, man?
Yeah, yes. So if your let's take, if your mathematics marks are 100, not 100, like 90, we will check whether 90 is less than 1,000. Yes, 90 is less than 1,000. So what you will say, A will be your mathematics marks. Then store mathematics marks in A, you will say, no. So that means your mathematics marks will be stored in A. So A will become 90.
Yes.
Okay, if the next card is 45, if the next card marks is 45, then we will check whether 45 is less than 90. Yes, 45 is less than 90, then A will be updated to 45. So if the
Yes.
next card is 50, if the next card marks is 50, 50 is less than 45, no. So A will be 45. So the thing is, we are,
Okay.
so in order to find maximum, you will initialize your variables to some least value, because
Yes,
it
yes,
has to
yes.
be updated. In order to find minimum, you have to set it to some highest value like 1,000 or some higher value which is like out of range in your data set.
Yes.
Then you can find the minimum. Okay.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. Yes.
Ma'am,
Ma'am, question number
activity
8, please.
2.6.
Yeah, actually some people has asked doubt in like seventh question, or which question? Seventh, eighth,
I have
ninth,
small
tenth.
doubt in question number 10.
Okay, question number
Question
10.
number 7. 7, ma'am.
Ma'am, 8.
Okay, 7, 8, 9, 10 will do line by line, because everyone is asking some random dots. No, 7, 8, 9, 10 will do. Yeah.
Before you move to the the next problem, I had a doubt in minimum.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you can ask.
Ma'am, in minimum, like if we have so many options, like for a given situation, what can be the minimum? For example, A equal to 1,000, A equal to 10,000, and maybe A equal to 4. So what will we choose?
For minimum, A equal to 1,000, A equal to 10, you can always see A equal to 4, you should not do, because your marks, see, your marks can be like, your minimum marks can be like 30. But if you take 4, then you won't find minimum. For A won't be updated at all. A will be 4 only. But if you take 1000, or what is other value? 100.
10,000.
10,000, you can choose anything. 1000 or 10,000, it will give the minimum value. Like, because your max marks can be maximum marks can be from mathematics, it can be 100, maximum is 100. It is like 100 only. So you can take 1000 or 10,000, it will give. The thing is, like, you have to check what is the possible minimum and maximum of your data set. Possible minimum is 0 and possible maximum is 100. Okay, possible minimum is 0 and possible maximum is 100. If you take some value like 0 as your minimum, but if you are in your scores data set, if your minimum marks is 36, then you won't get minimum 36 at all. It won't be updated, it will be 0 only. If you take it as 100, then it will be updated to 36, something like that. You have to take higher value. Okay.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah. So seventh question. So 7 and 8 are like, I think both are same, or yeah, we'll see. This is pseudo code. This is not procedure here. Count is 0 initially. Previously one, I think, I am not remembering his name, but what is difference between pseudocode and procedure, he's asking. No, pseudocode is like nothing. Like, here you don't have like step 1, step 2 something, and it is like not verbal. It is. Yeah, can you please mute Vijay Raghavan? Someone Vijay Raghavan, can you please mute?
नहीं मतलब वो ऑफिसर्स हम वो मोल्टैक वाले एसएनआर से रहेंगे, दे आर नॉट गोइंग एनीवेयर.
Okay. So yeah.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yeah, Sudarshan.
Ma'am, I have a general doubt about the course actually. It's not relevant to CT1 or CT2.
Yeah, you can tell.
Yeah, ma'am. Thing is, for quiz one, may I know what is the weekly, the concepts for the week? Is it beyond week 4 or it's
It's
just
week 4, till week 4, week 1 to week 4.
it's the
Everything.
same syllabus as qualifier, ma'am?
Yeah, for everything, week 1 to week 4 you have. Yeah.
So it's going to be the same thing for quiz one and qualifier.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
ma'am.
just
Because
please, yeah, please also, like, you will get notification also, like in the discourse or discussion forum, you can ask these questions also.
Sure, ma'am.
Yeah, for now, like, I can't say it now, like 100% accurately, but if you ask later, I will check and I will,
Sure,
like,
ma'am.
will write back. Okay.
Yeah. Thanks a lot.
Ma'am.
Yeah. So,
Yes, ma'am.
yeah.
I have doubt related, ma'am. I have given JEE Mains, and now JOSA counseling is going on. There is a what should I take the priority in? Means there is BTech in data science and artificial intelligence in some triple ITs, and I am doing BSc in this course also. So what should be my priority in taking the branch for
Yeah,
CSE?
can please, like, let us keep this what discussion as technical. Please write all such doubts to forum. We'll answer there, because many people are waiting here, no, to do this. So you can write in the discussion forum or discourse. All the questions will be answered. Every day we will check and we'll answer those questions. Every question, every single question will be answered. Okay. If not, you can write mail to CT support. CT support mail. You can write not CT support. You can write like support team. You can
So,
write.
ma'am,
Yeah.
from where I joined the discussion forum?
You can here also you can go to forum. Here also it's there forum. On your dashboard it will be there.
Yeah. Oh, okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's see this question. The the following pseudocode is executed using the source data set. What will count represent at the end of execution? So what is your count? So today the thing is like we will solve 7, 8, 9 the session. Okay, already we have it's 8. No, we'll do 7, 8, 9 10 problems and we'll close this. The following pseudocode is executed. Okay, here count is initially 0 and we are checking whether there are more cards in table 1. Okay, then we will read the first card from table 1. I will write also here for the count is initially 0. Read the first card from X from table 1. C is 0. Okay, we are setting C to 0. Read the first card for every card. For every card we will do this. C is 0 for every time. C equal to 0. And if the mathematics marks is greater than 75, then C equal to C plus 1. If physics mark, okay, C we are incrementing every time. We are checking for every card, for each and every card. This is for the first card. Let us take this is first card. Initially our C is 0 and we will check whether mathematics marks is greater than 75, greater than 75, then we will increment C. If physics marks are greater than 75, then we'll increment C. If chemistry marks greater than 75, then we will also increment C. Okay. If the card which we have seen, if the marks are 80, 50 and 75, then how? What will be the value of C? C will be 1 only, no? Because it will be updated only once for mathematics. If it is like here 76, then C will be 2. If it is like here some 90, C will be 3. That means it will store. If the card is like, it depends on the marks, whatever that current card is holding. Okay, we are checking whether count if C is less than or equal to 2, then count is equal to count plus 1. Less than or equal to 2 means like it can be 1, C can be 1 or C can be 2. That means his marks must be greater than 75 in at least what?
2 subjects.
In at least in at most 2 subjects. Less than or equal to 2, no? In less
Yeah,
than or
ma'am.
equal to 2, at most 2 subjects. Number of students who have scored more than 75 marks in at most 2 subjects. Option C should be correct. Okay, I'll just make the check answers so that you can also see.
Yeah, ma'am. It's correct.
Okay. Okay, is it clear for everyone? We're just checking whether
Yes, ma'am.
marks is greater than 75, then we are updating. And finally, we are checking whether C is less than or equal to 2. That means at most 2. Okay, here 8th question. Mm, Same thing. A, B, C initially we are maintaining it's to 0. So 8 and 9 questions are related to one pseudocode only, I think. A, B, C initially 0. Okay. Okay, while pile 1 is empty, read the top card from pile 1. If mathematics is less than physics, then if M, if mathematics marks are less than physics marks, then A equal to A plus 1. That means A will be incremented, B will be incremented, and C also will be incremented. Okay. If mathematics is greater than physics, If mathematics is greater than physics, then only B and C are incremented. B equal to B plus 1 and C equal to C plus 1 will happen. Mathematics equal to physics, then only C will be incremented. C equal to C plus 1. Okay. What will the value of C minus A represent? C minus A. So how many? So C will store. So every time C will be incremented. No, it is greater than case. Every time C is getting incremented. If mathematics is greater, if mathematics less, or if mathematics is equal to also, then also like in every case, C is getting incremented. C actually stores the cards, total cards, total cards only. Total cards minus A. Minus A means what is A when A is getting incremented? Only if mathematics marks is less than physics marks. Okay, we are taking taking from total cards, we are subtracting the students whose mathematics marks are less than physics marks. Then we will left with the students whose mathematics marks are greater than or equal to physics marks. That's all, no? Then we will left with the students whose mathematics. That means the number of students whose mathematics marks are at least as much as physics marks. And whose physics marks. In the other way also we can say, no? Like this means physics marks less than or equal to mathematics also we can say, because from the total cards we are just taking out the students whose mathematics marks are less than physics marks. That means his mathematics marks can be greater than or equal to physics marks, and his physics marks must be what? You can write it other way also, physics marks greater than mathematics marks. That means his physics marks must be less than or equal to mathematics marks. You will be left over with the students. These students are number of students whose mathematics marks are at least as much as physics marks, or whose physics marks are at most as much as mathematics marks. Is it clear or not? Please ask. Yeah, if you have any doubt, please tell the specific point where you are not where you have not understood.
It's clear.
Okay. Other everyone?
Clear,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay. Second, okay. Next question is C minus B. What is C minus B? C is like total cards. Every time we are incrementing in whatever case, whether it's less or greater or equal to, we are incrementing. That means C is total cards. B is getting incremented twice. B is getting incremented twice. Like total cards minus B will be incremented if mathematics marks is less than physics marks, plus mathematics marks greater than physics marks. In both cases B is getting incremented. So from the total cards we are subtracting the students whose mathematics card marks is less than physics marks, and also whose mathematics cards marks is greater than physics marks. Then we will be left with only the students whose mathematics card marks is equal to physics marks only, no? We are from total cards we are taking both the cases, like less and greater. Then we will be mathematics equal to physics marks, then that students only will be left. Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, yeah. 10th question, has anyone has doubt in 10th question? 10th question. Okay, 10th question, if no one has doubt, if anyone has doubt in 10th question, please ask.
Excuse me, ma'am, I have a general doubt. I was watching the lecture through YouTube, so I couldn't hear it. So why do we minimize the value to 0 while finding the minimum marks in physics or whatever? You explained this previously, but I couldn't understand.
why why would we minimize we will take some minimum, what,
We take
if
minimum
you
value
want.
as 100 or 1000, right?
Oh yeah, see, okay, I will tell with some example. It is like important. It is like basically you will come across minimum maximum questions. Okay, now you have 5 cards. Let us take the values as 10, 12, 5, 6 and 13. Now if you set your minimum to 0, you want to find the minimum what value? Minimum value among these cards. If you set your minimum to 0, you will check whether 10 is less than minimum. If it is okay, what you will generally do, whatever value that is there is less than minimum, then you will update minimum. No, you will update that minimum. If it is less, if the value you have seen is less than your current minimum, then you will update the minimum value. If 10 is less than minimum, you it is not true, it is false. 12 is less than minimum, false. 5 is less than minimum, like 5 is less than 0, false. 6 is less than 0, false. 13 is less than 0, false. So you have not found the minimum value from these cards if you have set to minimum to 0. But if you have set to minimum to some higher value, let us take some 50. Like in you know that values, if you know this, like I have made also, I have told you also this the range of this value can be anything between 10 to 50, that is both enclosed, that is like both values are enclosed 10 to 50. So if you set it to 50, some higher value of your data set, and if you try to find the minimum, now you will check whether 10 is less than 50. Yes, 10 is less than 50, so minimum will be updated to 10. So in the second iteration you will check whether 12 is less than minimum is 10, current minimum is 10. No, so minimum will be still 10. And second, in the third iteration you will check whether 5 is less than minimum is 10. So yeah, so minimum you will get up, you will update your current minimum, so minimum will be 5. In the second, in the next iteration you will check whether 6, whether the current value is less than the current minimum, less than 5, false. So minimum won't be updated, so minimum will be 5 only, it won't be updated. In the next iteration you will check whether 13 is less than your current value is less than minimum. No, minimum will be 5 only. So the thing is, you will find minimum if you initialize it to some higher value. It can be 100,000 or something, but if you initialize it to some lower value like 0 or some lower value, you won't find minimum because you are not updating. You won't update your the value, this minimum value, because you are already with some minimum value. If you try to find the minimum of the some values, you are already with the minimum value, so that minimum variable won't be updated, so it will be 0 only. Is it clear?
Sounds clear. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, 10th question. I will finish this 10th question and then we'll stop. Yeah.
In
Yeah,
10th
yes.
question,
10th, which question? 10th question
10th.
only, no? 10th. Okay. Okay. So initially our A is 0, B is 0 and C
Ma'am,
is false. Yeah, yeah.
I have I have doubt in the 14th line of this pseudocode.
Okay. Okay, we'll go. This exclamation symbol you have not understood or what?
Yes.
Exclamation is represent not, not. Exclamation is not, and this high, this one represents this exclamation, and equal to this represent not equal to, not equal to, and this equal, this one, this two equals will represent equals to. That means you will compare two values, 10 equal to 10 or 12 equal to 10. It will give boolean whether true or false. It will get, it will be false here, it will be true here. Now if you say, if I say 10 not equal to 12, it will give true. This is not equal to operation. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Any other doubt? Can you try question only? Can you try by yourself? If not, we'll take this question in the next session. This is simple question only. Okay. Or you have any other doubt? You want me to explain? Any other doubts? Hello?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Y- Yeah, we have like so sessions all are also there. Are you aware of this? Yeah, if any others have doubt, please
Ma'am,
ask.
please question number 11.
Okay,
Ma'am,
sorry.
I want to
Question.
question.
Okay, yeah, I will explain that also. Eleventh question. Yeah, this is like a principal wants to send students of her college to participate in an annual intercollegiate sports festival. She created a dataset of students' interest in sports in the form of the card as shown below. This is our, let us assume this has like this data set which is required for now. So this 5, this number represents sequence number, and nickel, this name represents name of the student, and these are the games of the student can play. This 1 2 3 cricket, badminton and carom, these are the names the game student can play. Using the created data set, Rahina created a procedure to count the number of students who possesses the following conditions. So Rahina has created a procedure to count the number of students who possesses the following condition. That means the count should be incremented if the student possess the following condition. That means the student play at least 3 games. The student play at least 3 games. That means he can play 3 or 4 or 5 greater than 3. 3 or greater than 3. The student plays either cricket or football, but not both. The student should play either one of them, either cricket or football, but not both. Okay. Only one game among cricket or football he should play, but he should play at least 3, he or she should play at least greater than or equal to 3 sports. But she have made the mistakes in one or more steps. Identify all such mistakes, all such steps. Assume that the all steps that are listed in the options are error free. Okay, initially arrange all the cards in pile 1 called pile 1. Initialize variable c comma f and x to 0. C represents cricket and F represents football. That is clear, no? Because we wanted the students to play either cricket or football.
The football.
Yeah, and x to 0. Okay. If pile 1 is empty, then stop the iteration. Okay. Read the top card in pile 1. If the student plays at least 3 games, then go to step 10. But if the student plays at least 3 games, then we should check for other condition also, no? The student should
Play either
what?
cricket or football or both.
Also, but not both also. This condition also should be satisfied. Instead of skipping that card, instead of moving to the other card, we should check that condition also. So this is incorrect step. We should go to the step 6. If the step 6 and the all other steps should continue. If the student plays cricket, then increment C. If the student plays football, then increment F. If C plus F equal to not 2, like it should be 1 only, no? The student must play either one of them, but not both. Like
Both.
cricket,
Yes,
if he plays cricket and football, then C plus F will be equal to 2. If he play both, then C plus F will be 2. But if he plays only one of them, either cricket or football, then C plus F will be 1. So we will check whether it is 1 or not. If it is 1, then only we should increment. If not, then we should not take that card. And then we, okay, after finishing that card, after iterating, after checking the whether he has played 3 games and whether he has played either only football or cricket, then we should for the new card we should set these values to 0. So that is like reinitialize C and F to 0. Okay, move the current card to other pile called pile 1. Okay, the thing is like here step 5 and step 8 are incorrect. Is it clear?
yeah, yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
ma'am,
Okay.
I have a doubt.
Yeah, yes.
Ma'am, can a multiple select question, can you choose only one option or we should choose more than one?
Yeah, it is MSQ. you will have check boxes. Check boxes means MSQ. Circular thing is like MCQ. You will in circular buttons in the options. If your options are circular buttons, then you can choose only one option. But if your options are square, like square check boxes, then you can select many options, multiple select question. That is
In MSQ, whether there can be only one option as answer or
yeah.
there can be.
There can be one option or more than one option. One option is also there.
It's not like all the time it should be greater than one.
It is not necessary to be greater than one. It can be one or greater than one.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Okay, thanks all. Like, yeah, there is like one like office hour sessions also. There are like other sessions also. Yeah, I think I have cleared like whatever you have asked, no? Till
Excuse me,
now.
ma'am.
Yeah.
Can you clear a doubt?
Yeah, can you tell what is your doubt?
Yeah. Activity 2.5, third question. Can you explain that?
Yeah, this is like last doubt. Actually, we have exceeded 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 2.5.
Yeah, 2.5, third question.
Okay, let S average, SG average, and BB average. That means average bills from SV and SG and BB represent the average revenues generated by the three shops. How many pairwise comparisons among the three variables would be required to find the shop with the maximum average? If you wanted to find the shop with the maximum average, how many pairwise comparisons you wanted to do? First, you will check whether SG average is greater than SV average. If it is greater than, if it is SG average is greater than, then you can check for BB average is greater
Yeah.
than SG average. Then you will come up with some value, no? If it is true, then
That
BB
is the
average will be,
maximum.
yeah. If it is false, then SG average will be maximum. So only two.
Okay.
Right? Yeah.
Got it. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Ma'am, can I ask last question?
Yeah.
Question number 10, practice assignment.
Yeah, that is answered. Which practice assignment?
2.
Yeah, that is already answered. We have covered like 7, 8, 9, 10.
Ma'am, I didn't understand where male student came in this option.
Sorry? Okay,
Uh,
wait. Practice assignment, question number 10. No, okay, sorry. I have not answered, I think, this one. I have left for someone.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I will solve this. This is final question. A
Yes,
equal to
yes, ma'am.
0, B equal to 0 initially.
Your screen is not visible.
It's not visible. Let me share
Yes,
again.
ma'am.
Okay. A equal to 0, B equal to 0, and C equal to false initially. A 0, B 0, and C false initially. Okay. While pile 1 has more cards, read the top card from pile 1. If gender is F, if the card is female, equal to means we will compare whether the card's gender with this F. If it is true, if both are same, it will return true. The condition will be true. So the next statement will be executed. If x dot gender equal to F, that means if the current card is female, and that if the current card is female, then if condition will return true, then only the down statements will be executed. So if it is female, and if the city town is Chennai, then A will be incremented. So A will be incremented when the card is female student
female and from
and
Chennai.
Chennai and from Chennai. Okay. And B will be incremented when the
And,
student is from Bangalore
and is female.
and he is not female. It's male Bangalore because not equal to symbol is there, no?
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's not equal to. If gender is not equal to female, that means he is a
Yes,
male.
ma'am. I didn't understand this symbol.
Okay, this is not equal to symbol.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay.
Then I get it.
Yeah. If A greater than B, that means A greater than B, when A will be greater than B, if female student from Chennai
More
are
than
more than
male
male students
students.
from Bangalore,
Bangalore.
that
Yeah,
means
okay,
he will
ma'am.
return true. Yeah. Okay.
I didn't understand the symbol used.
Yeah, that is not equal to. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, then I think we can end this session.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Thank
thanks
you,
all.
ma'am.
Yeah, thanks all. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, thanks.
गीला होगा, बारिश होगी तो क्या कट काफी है बदले में कौसे नहीं चाहिए पैंट का ब्लैक कलर வேண்டாமா இது जल्दी पे बैठे ही नहीं अभी बैठो फटाफट काम खत्म करके तब तक सो ही रहे तो उंगला ना